Hi. Let me just check something real quick because I kind of forgot earlier. Got ya. Yeah, I forgot to check BTS Pog earlier. I'm assuming that the chat's fine. It looks like the chat's all good. It looks like the things that should be connected are connected. Okay, done my job properly. What are we doing today? We're playing PARANORMASIGHT: The Mermaid's Curse. Or continuing it. Well, we're gonna yap for a little while. Just a little teeny while. We're gonna yap. Hello. So, yeah, hi. Me, Update, Mark, and Will are living together after I told you go. Oops. Yes. Yippee. I remembered suddenly earlier today I needed to 3D print my keychain bases because I needed to restock some. Cause like I took some photos of the ones that I make myself early in the week. I still have yet to actually put them up on the shop because I've been lazy and can't be arsed. Congrats on the first, Grilson. Hi. But yeah, I kind of had the realization of, oh shit, it's Wednesday. I should probably get the faces printed, huh? Kind of need those. Your first VTuber of today? Nice. Welcome in. Not such a great night for today. Oh no, what happened? And just nobody being in the Twitch chat. Everyone's over on YouTube today, apparently. But yeah, we out here at the moment. I'm tired. I'm always tired, but I'm tired. I wouldn't eat, but we had plans. My mom texted me like 20 minutes before stream, like, can you help me do a thing? I'm like, no. If you would ask me an hour ago, it would have been a yes. Huh? Like, you know I stream at 9 PM. Maybe don't ask me right before 9 PM. What? Huh? What do you mean timeliness? She like keeps doing it. I'm like, hello? This is not new. It's always been 9 PM, pretty much. For like 6 years. And even more so recently. Huh? But Nico might date Mark's sister. I see things are going down. Oh. I've never been here when the live starts, but today I was. Congrats! I think a lot of people tend to wane in and out. So it goes. Eh? Yeah, I need to get around to restocking stuff. But I've been kind of like, I don't know, I've been just really exhausted this week. So I'm like struggling to get anything done. I was like, but I have a con on Saturday. So I'm kind of glad I didn't schedule anything for Friday. Yeah, do you want to befriend Tommy in it? Sure? Sure, I guess. You might as well. If me wants to befriend Tommy in it, who am I to say no? Yeah, no, I really need to get on with things. I think I'm still mentally kind of all over the place from last week. Like, it's been a full week and I'm mostly over it, but I think my brain is still kind of like, work. 2 days until episode 9, hell yeah. I've already seen it in the cinemas, but I'm excited nonetheless. Yippee! 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 Subject of topic between you and Tom is a cult. Oh. I mean, I say oh as if the most common topics of conversation on my island aren't violently killing people and fighting each other. That's not even a joke, those are like the two specific lines that just most frequently come up. I mean, it's been a little while since I played, but I think violently killing people is like the objective most common topic of conversation among my Mies. Which I feel like I should be slightly concerned about, but you know, okay. Have I played Animal Crossing? Yes, I have. Long time player. Well, it's been a very long time since I've touched it at this point. I probably should check in on my island there too. Because I do now have access to some of the extra content. Me and Tom bonded over a cult. Yay! Yay! I'm still losing my voice for some reason. Your villagers, they miss you. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they do, and I'm sure there's a lot of weeds they'll have to clean up. But yeah, we're gonna be continuing with Paranormasight today. Where we left off, we once again witnessed the entire island get fucking massacred from the, just this time from the perspective of the immortal girl, Sato. We found out some new info. Arnav Avi killed a girl, technically. It was kind of more suicide, but he did it. Typical Tuesday chat, yep. Of course. Well, Wednesday chat, I suppose. Pretty sure it's Wednesday. Last I checked. Dark Island getting massacred, let's go! Yeah, I'm curious on how this is gonna get resolved. I'm being stalked by a turtle. Oh, good. Scary turtle. Yeah, let me... My online finished, now I need to get another one so I can get codes for it. AC New H. AC New... I don't know why that's how I say it in my head. Animal Crossing New Horizons. I like just got the expanded online thing so that I could access the retro games, or more of them anyway. But now I have access to things that I didn't have before. So now, yeah, I should probably check that out at some point. There was like the free update stuff as well. I think isn't there supposed to be like DLC coming out at some point as well too? I know Pacopia is getting DLC in October. So I finally actually finished the game, which I was literally like half an hour off of finishing. I was like half an hour off of finishing before Tomodachi Life came out, and I got distracted. Hi, how we be? A little tired, but just yapping before I start playing the game. I'm also here. Oh, hi! I really love the game between Camp Half-Blood Killing and a cult. Everyone is getting along. Hell yeah! I reached a point in Tomodachi Life where I actually got quite... I got a bit bored that everyone was getting along, and then one of my D&D characters started picking fights with fucking everyone on the island for no reason. I might be like an hour or something, but I will be here soon. Whoa. That's okay. Never heard of Paranormasight before. This will be interesting. I fully recommend you play The Seven Mysteries of Honjo yourself. It's genuinely the first game is a fucking masterpiece. This one's also good, but I think right now it's like slightly behind in terms of like how much it's gripping me compared to the first. The first was just so goddamn good. It's like way up there on the scale. It's very difficult to surpass that. Like, I'm not even kidding when I say I think it is a masterpiece of a visual novel. Like, genuinely. Everyone should play Paranormasight. Hey, what happened to Oliver Treat? Died. Hi! 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 Do you play the Isn't an H3.0 update? No. I literally have not opened that game in like 2 to 3 years, I think. I think it's been 2 to 3 years since I last played it. I'd have to check. I probably should. I probably should at least open it and like check in for a couple days. You know, check out. I didn't even play like the little happy home designer stuff because I didn't have the online expansion stuff. So I just watched people have that. I was like, I don't play that. Like happy home designer. But now I technically have that. I just haven't opened the game for it. Yeah. Nebby's unhappy in the game. Oh, what happened? 2 to 3 years. It's been a minute. Have I played Subnautica? No, actually. I do own the first Subnautica game. I just haven't played it. I've seen other people playing it. Like, I've watched other people's playthroughs, but I just haven't played it myself. I will probably stream it at some point, but I don't know when. I have no idea when. Now, what do you think Miyu is upset about? Well, if I know anything about Tomodachi life, it's usually that I've had a conversation with someone that's made me upset. And you don't get to know exactly what it is. It's just someone has bristled me, apparently. But yeah, it's been a while since I last played Animal Crossing. It's been a hot minute. So I probably should. I want to be friends with Nina, a creepypasta. Oh. Well, why not? Okay, let me... if I can get my vocal cords to work, that would be a really great start. I think I've still got like a lot of gunk from being sick left over. Even though it's been a couple of weeks now. It's just like... Maybe it's 3:18, so everyone's coming to pick me up soon, so I will go at maybe 3:40. Okay. That's early. You're talking about killing. Yeah. Yeah, I casually destroy planets and stuff. That's all fine and good. That's all fine and dandy. Okay, let me... Right. Yes, the excess fun, my fucking nemesis, hate it. Yeah. I've always kind of been bad for it, so... any money on your phone, so you'll have to go back home. Okay. Sure. I guess. As if I've stopped being sick, I've stopped being sick. Get out of my system. Yeah. I've always kind of had it, but it's like right now it's just refusing. Okay, so where we left off, we started kind of unraveling what's actually happening. So we did find out from, I think it was Suyu, what exactly Yuza's mom was doing. And, she was trying to prevent the course of the raging waves. And she might have taught Yuza how to do that. And then Yuza died. Which is unfortunate. Whatever, unfortunately I'm not doing very well. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon, Fura. That sucks. I feel like everyone's just sick right now. Or getting over being sick. Or becoming sick. I feel like almost everyone I know is like that right now. Yeah, we got some more, we got another recollection for Yumiko, which we haven't had anything from Yumiko for a little while. And I think Yumiko's probably where we're gonna start unraveling a lot more solutions. I'm not sick at all. I had an unexplainable sickness that my entire body is trembling. Ooh, that's concerning. Have you... Have you tried eating something sugary? Or, like, rather drinking juice? Or, like, eating a chocolate bar or something? And then use a dose with all the energy for a shampoo bottle label. Well, he's been getting beheaded. This is the second time we've watched him get beheaded, so... like, the same incident of him getting beheaded. But... it was like, yeah, okay, so that's what's happening. And now we maybe need to find some solutions to what's happening. The Wackamore residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Let me adjust my... Best extent, yeah, it'd be the same. Oh, this again, great. Yeah, it was just from a different perspective. It's like... So the first time, we got to see it from his perspective, where our head was suddenly just on the floor. And then the second time, we saw it from Sato's perspective, which Sato had already been quote-unquote killed. For context, Sato's an 800-year immortal, which is a whole thing. Which will probably make sense if you stick around. Basically, she ate the flesh of a mermaid once upon a time, and now she's immortal. And has been for a very long time. For at least 400 years. Now we get a perspective that can kind of see things, yeah. Let me also check the... Is the music okay? It's very loud in my ear, but I think my headphones are just kind of adjusted wrong. Thinking I get to stay on later tonight. I need a drink. That's probably wise. Why am I... Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. So I don't fucking... So I can hear myself think. Thank you very much. So it was that way. Oh! What the... Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think. So she's looking in her little special vision that we haven't really seen what that's for yet. It's identifying Sato and Red. So you can tell that... I suppose that's like her indication that like she can tell that Sato is a paranormal entity. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. I'll be back. Okay. Yeah, she can kind of see things quite literally. We haven't actually had like it's shown up in other times we've taken her perspective as an option we could enter. But it's never come up with something. So I guess that was to indicate to us this is what that's for. Just so you know. Because now you know the Sato is immortal, you can tell exactly what that indicates. Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way and get them ready to face it. That's in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This is about the curse of the raging waves. Way ahead of you there. I've been warning them for ages. Well now, you know about the curse? Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who crawl out the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal. I want to know who his instructor is. Who's his sorcerer friend, huh? I'm dead curious at this point. It's been brought up like 8 times. But they've never given a name. I'm very, very curious. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted. No, hasn't got that far yet. But it's not for lack of trying. Why, you saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We're not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? Is some kind of ruse? I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it. Yeah, first name sorcerer, second name friend, offspring wizard friend, and witch friend. And ex-acquaintances with psychic friend. I assure you, we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? A likely story. Trying to pull one over on old Wakamura, are we? Better than you have tried. Well, as this. I'm not telling you another word. We're done here. Understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash anyhow. I've got business to attend to on the mainland. So off with you. Leave me in peace. Well, that is a shame, but I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. I fucking love Soto's expressions. He's got such a dignified design, and they chose to put all the stupidest looking expressions on his face, and I adore that decision. I adore the decision to give him specifically all the dumbass faces. I want so much more of him. I haven't got enough of him, but he's so funny. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. Yeah, this hack was up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. Here we get some proof by doofy faces. Paranormasight really loves its doofy faces, just in general, but he's been getting the doofiest. Because, like, the absolute favorite expression for the artists in this game is, like, to do a literal pouty face. And I don't know why. They put it on every character. And it's great. It's an expression I don't see very often, but I do adore it. Cut your 42 watch, I'm gonna hop off for now. Alrighty, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, try like some juice or something. It might help. Like that one, kind of. They're usually a bit more exaggerated, but this is kind of getting there. Because that's burst into a blob of salty tears in his image that falls to the ground like he's a water balloon. Well, what do we have here? An unattended nap. Gasp. Unattended? What chaos will I get up to? Not much, because this is a visual novel. However, he does seem to be as interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and this sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability, if they were able to perceive the curse. Wish I'd thought to ask their name. I also wish you'd thought to ask their name. I want to know. You'd be surprised. That's true. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Oh, really? Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who's appeared on television. And I recognize their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. It must be Suigen Gamyodo. Oh, that fucking guy! This fucking guy again! I swear to God! I think he got mentioned last game too. But he like didn't... It wasn't relevant at all. Gamyodo? Never heard of him. So it was the CEO of the soap company was in contact with that guy or something or other. No, they used to make frequent appearances on the cult programs, though they'd always had their face on camera. Sorry, this is not ringing any bells. Well, lately, they seem to be raking in a fortune as corporate consultant for hire. Their name is Steve. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. Never know when Navi's gonna start changing up words to see if we are actually paying attention to the plot. The only time you're gonna hear me mixing up or changing up words is if I'm unintentionally mixing them up because I've misread it. You're back with juice? Hell yeah! Juice! If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention, Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Minor admission, I think I have a thing for masks and facial coverings as a character design thing. Honestly, that's fair. I was like that a lot more when I was a teenager. I really enjoyed like the lower face masks. I think after the pandemic, I'm maybe a little less into it, but I do like it on some characters if it fits. Taking care of myself and cleaning my room again. Good. I need to do that. I need to clean my room. It's a mess right now. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall, on the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom. Huh, I've forgotten about that list. It has a lot of floor. I would like to have a lot of floor again. I have very little floor at the moment. I probably will have very little floor for a significant amount of time because I need to like rearrange my whole room. And that's a whole thing at this point. While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious. I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. This spread did irreparable damage to my opinions on bandit masks, I'm so glad it did. Real? Very real. Incredibly real. You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, I highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Okay, apparently that's all the character profiles because I just got an achievement for it. Suiken ga Myodo. A mysterious sorcerer, although said to possess exceptional supernatural abilities, they have revealed nothing of their true identity. Both their age and gender are unknown. Suiken ga Myodo was previously most known for their prominent media presence, with numerous appearances both on television and in magazines. Wearing an unusual outfit that covered their face, they would demonstrate a variety of psychic abilities, including exorcism of possessed individuals, assessment of submitted ghost photographs, identification of guiding spirits, and conduction of telepathic readings at haunted locations. Their unique sense of presence and high rate of accuracy earned them a sizable following, particularly among occult enthusiasts. They were known to accept consultations from the general public as well as media outlets. I once encountered somebody that printed the lower half of their face on their face. It hurt my brain to look at. Princess Bride did a number on many opinions. Very true, also. Occupation sorcerer, gotta want that on my CV. I mean, is there anything actually stopping you aside from, like, getting taken seriously? But then, I mean, you might get a couple of callbacks about it. It might be one of those things that would actually get someone to, like, perk their ears up. I'm like, what? I at least want to know what this guy's on. Next job interview I go to, if I get asked what I did during XY years, I would be responding with studying the dark arts in my mysterious lair. Suddenly reminded of Silent Hill 2. However, the end of the previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors, signing consulting agreements with particular companies to provide a variety of services, including management advice from a metaphysical perspective, divination of auspicious and harmful events, proposals to improve their clients' luck, and the detection and elimination of paranormal disturbances. It is rumored that they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies, or conversely, exercise curses from targeted victims. The right price. The manual listed the profession and age of his character. Every character's profession and age is listed as unknown, except for the main character, whose profession is listed as protagonist. Yeah, that's my job. I get paid to be the protagonist. I do not care if some dude refuses to take me seriously for that. What I care more about is who wouldn't want a sorcerer looking for them. It would, at the very least, I'm sure it would be a conversation topic. That, like, that guy would come away like, I just got, like, some crazy dude in an interview. You might not get a job, but like, hey, someone would have a story, right? And if you say it with like full earnestness, even better. We should change business terms to that. Imagine if you need to speak with the manager, but you have to refer to them as the Dark Wizard of McDonald's. You've lost before the argument has even begun. I think you have, yeah. The undeniable potency of their spiritual abilities has earned them immense trust from both the executives of their contracted companies and other wealthy individuals. And their behind-the-scenes reputation continues to grow. This has resulted in a sharp rise in their consulting fees, placing their services far beyond what any average individual can reasonably hope to afford. One of the companies they currently have a contract with belongs to Shinobu Wakamura, the local Kamishima magnate. You chillin' now? That's good. Among psychics, opinion on them is more divided. Many have noted that their spiritual ability during the time they were openly active in the media was too weak to allow them to perform advanced techniques of any sort. To the extent they were considered a little better than a fraud, leading to suspicions about what prompted their sudden change of course. It's now almost impossible to find footage and articles from their past media appearances, and the names of the companies with which they have been consulting or with which they have consulting contracts are entirely undisclosed, obfuscating their identity, purpose, and the true extent of their power. Let's make food, just go home and want to live around. Honestly, fair. I'll just do to be a scam artist. Well, it sounds like he was, at one point, a scam artist. I think, my thoughts is, this guy has, if he's always worn a mask, these could be two completely separate dudes using the same name. They could be. And I think that might be what the difference is. Like, the one that was on TV and making media appearances, it was a totally different guy than the ones that... from the one that's doing all the consulting. And when characters have actual powers, we use them for petty scams and the like. Oh! Did you... Ah, you're the girl who showed us the way earlier. I think I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. Ah, the Keiko Cabin principle. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice, because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal. Sweat. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shock look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. Chick's scared. I think she is, a little bit. I mean, this is basically her getting outed completely. Like, no one even had to out her. She just got outed by existing. So, in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay. Wakamura took you in. And that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that, not even why you became an immortal. Scam artist makes a living pretending to be a sorcerer and conning superstitious people. Half a decade later, a real-ass sorcerer bodies them and takes her identity out of spite and has been successful ever since. That's what I think has probably happened. I look shocked because you said I look 800 years old. Well, in her psychic vision, yeah. No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone. But you don't know when or why? No. So you've only recently woken up and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in kind of a deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. I've got no clue why or how or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one, just to make sure we're on the same page. Okay. This is the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. She really walked into the wrong alley. Soda's been researching the ways in which spirit sense affects the human brain. So I'm sure you must be curious what effects longevity has on the minds and psyches of 800-year immortals. It appears she has a lot of gaps in her memory. Having never encountered an 800-year immortal before, I must confess I'm bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan impact the structure of their brains and memories? It would be fascinating to find out. As expected. My mother taught me that women are never above the age of 20, so secure now she was disrespectful. Well, it's more of 800-year immortal is more so the term for, like, that's the actual term. It's basically you're immortal for 800 years and then you just die. You just, like, explode. I'll be honest, I completely believe her forgetting everything. I can't remember what I had for dinner last week. Imagine 800 years. So it was actually explained last session that when we were in her perspective. She has legitimately had memory loss, but she does have some memories of what happened before. I don't know if she remembered those after this conversation or if she's lying, because she could just be lying. Yes, interesting. So it really wants us to know that red is something's up. This girl, she calls herself Satoshi Nanami. I wonder if she made the name up. Either way, I doubt we find her in the civil registry. Though that shouldn't affect her life too much while she's living in Kamishima. That's actually not crossed off. If her readiness to give us directions earlier is anything to go by, she seems to know the island quite well. I just hope she'll be alright. Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It's not a widely known concept. You must have been in the unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that's what we were called. I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember more detail if we touch on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination. Work our way down the list till we get a hit. Is there a reason for all these questions? Well, not to sound insensitive. I'm sure it can't be easy for you going about with without any memories and all. But I was hoping you might know something that could be of use to us. Given your history, there's a chance you possess information otherwise lost to time. Maybe, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I remember so little. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduce ourselves. I'll admit we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is... You're with the police? Wow, I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least, that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are. But for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as onmyoji, and even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, a public institution. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh? Oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo. And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. So that's interesting. Okay, so she does have the memories, she just doesn't, like, consciously remember them. Bureau of Onmyo. The Bureau of Onmyo was one of the government offices under the Ritsuryo system, existing from the Asuka period through to the early Meiji era. Based on the practice of Onmyodo, it generally oversaw such matters as astronomical observation, the creation of calendars, and the management of time systems, and the divination of auspicious or harmful events. However, it is also said that it occasionally invoked powers beyond human understanding to handle the banishment and cleansing of disasters and impurities. The Onmyoji affiliated with the Bureau were not merely diviners, they were also bureaucrats, albeit ones possessing advanced training in mathematics and knowledge of astronomy. In some eras, their influence was even great enough to sway the very course of the nation. Their presence in the imperial court was highly valued. Spiritual practitioners in the service of the state were also formally inducted as Onmyoji, operating under the banner of the Bureau. The current treatment of spiritual phenomena as non-existent largely stems from the abolishment of the Bureau of Onmyo during the Meiji Restoration, in lieu of Japan taking on the principles of science and technology as the new framework for the nation. Over time, state involvement in spiritual matters gradually came to be seen as taboo. However, psychics continued their work to maintain public order behind the scenes, passing this torch down through successive generations until the establishment of the new Police Act in the latter half of the Showa period, whereupon their work eventually came to form the foundation of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. I see. So, anyway, what are a couple of paranormal affairs officials doing on Kamishima? Working on a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and, wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace. Which is usually a lot. Wait, does that mean something's happened here? You don't know, huh? Know what? Sounds like we'd better fill you in a bit first. I haven't been able to watch streams in a while, had a lot of stuff going on, but I'm doing a bit better now, of course. Follow love, I'll just being. That's alright, as long as you're taking care of your real life first. First and foremost. But I'm glad to see you pop in. I hope everything's going okay. Oh, actually, talk about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it's an Onmyoji who put me to sleep using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea? There must have been a good reason for it. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well... I guess about 3 months ago, when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off. For when you woke up, then. I see. I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that a first state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths. Would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Oh, yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and came back. Over and over again. Ugh. It was horrible. I still remember it. Every last second. Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that. Yeah, that sounds horrendous. The instant I came back, I swam as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. Even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. Eesh. I lost count of how many times I died down there. I'm getting better. You know what? I think it's because if I disappeared, whose streams would I be able to enjoy watching then? Oh well, I'm here now, and that's all that matters. That's good. I'm glad things are getting better then. So long as you're taking care of yourself, man. Just take care of yourself. I will be here, but I'm not your priority. Hopefully things continue looking upwards. Then, finally, I came to in Kamishima Bay. VODs are a lifesaver. Yeah. I always keep my VODs up. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal. You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows? Huh? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Well, I must be off. Bye, Shepard. I'll make sure to pop in when I can. Artie, thank you for popping in. Take care of yourself, and have a good rest of your evening. Or day. I don't know what time it is for you. Time zone. Have a good rest of your time zone. Anyhow, well, I guess that settles the issue of how back your memories go. Okay, this is just the same thing over and over again. So you have to make progress. We have to make progress on the other topics too. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. 2. Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The Curse of the Raging Waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima. The Curse of the Raging Waves. That's right. Ever heard of it? No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, that situation is ongoing. As for the other priority case... Right, you mentioned there were 2? We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but... protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year mortals we find. What do you mean, deal with? It's not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. However... Stop her, Soto. Halt. You're just scaring her for no reason. What was the point there? Can you just let me go? Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. You could have led with that. You really should have led with that. Why would you just let... Domestic terrorism is a great way to keep order. I think this is more personal terrorism. It's just like... Oh my god, personally terrorizing her for a second. Surprised? We should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year immortal. Your time's nearly up. These eyes never lie. Tato Shiranami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days, you'll be gone from this world. Am I right? Oof. Yes, it's exactly as you say. I think... I've only got 2 days left now. Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so? Yeah. I've known all along, the moment I woke up. Ah, is that why it took you 3 days to make it to the shore? I imagine knowing you had so little time left must have made it difficult to work up the strength to save yourself. Oh, it did, but my desperation to escape won out in the end. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. So that's new information. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away, and that will be that. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go. I can, and will, thank you. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with, if I'm to leave you be. Another matter? By the way, I was wondering, how did you know I was an 800-year immortal? Oh, that. These eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. A special ability? If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. It's like you have a different colored aura about you. Really? Not only that, but it turns out with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. Sorry. I'm assuming special ability sounds less stupid in Japanese. I think it's probably just the easiest way to put it in English. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this. Okay, well that's established at least. I don't think she was, but... Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right. This concerns the legend passed down to my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. Oh, I should mention, this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Ha, no, I just read the Wikipedia page. I think she might have written the Wikipedia page. Right. That also implies that she's met other immortals. Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It's said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami, an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor. Kiryu clan, says the Kakusaki. Hey, you never know. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. I see. 400 years ago, so this would have been toward the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honnoji incident, in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life, took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado, sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the source of the curse of the raging waves. Oh. Okay. So there's another survivor. An onmyoji, Harukage Tsuchimikado. Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seimei? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Borough of Onmyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. Ah, so he was an eccentric and an elite. Gotcha. Seems like it might run in the family, perhaps. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yeah, this was the last year of peace. Actually, the seal's already broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it? Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed, that seems to be Harukage's plan, for legend tells. That he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, the map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost. Blah. Oh no. It seems they were once concealed inside a model and mummified mermaid. Yet, over time, this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. If you don't have the map, then what are you gonna do? Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here on Kamishima. But we've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see. Am I cut? Yeah, I just phlegm in my throat. Ugh. If your lifespan is nearly at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry, I don't apologize. That just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does put matters in a new light. Say, Soho, what events took place 800 years ago? I've got to drink some tea. I did. Let's see. 8 centuries ago from the present day. That would place us midway through the 1180s, when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place. Ah, of course! The Heike! Exactly! Don't you think there might be a connection? By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? Huh? No, It's fine. I'll not pry. Just so long as you answer my questions. I won't pry so long as you let me pry. But first, before I forget... Yes? Keep our meeting today a secret, and don't let on to anyone that you know about the Curse of the Raging Waves. Okay. People get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper after all. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. Okay, so we're still looping that. For that point, yeah, sad break time on Twitch. Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. Me? But... Hear me. Doesn't the story behind the Curse of the Raging Waves ring any bells? Why should it? The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the Curse of the Raging Waves 4 centuries ago. Might that not have been you, Satoshi Uranami? What? You have said yourself it was an Onmyoji, but he was into that state of deep slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the past 400 years? Oh man, you're right. That was me. I knew it. I'm sorry, I can't. No more. I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. It's only a little traumatic. Jeez. You were sacrificed? Get over it. Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again, if that's what you're worried about. All those years on the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain was still being active. Moreover, there's a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense. I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depths. Any memories from before that time would have likely been pushed deep into her subconscious. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance she'll remember more. We just need to find the right trigger. And we're back. Yippee! Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. It took me a sec to get over the shock. Well, seems my theory about you being the sacrifice is right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. Guess not. I wish I could have been more help. Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heike, would you? The Heike? Why'd you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but other quests. We've got reason to believe that someone out there is using the curse of the Heike to commit murder. Sacrifice! 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 No! The curse of the Heike? Did you hear about the skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh, yeah. I saw that. Well, we suspect the curse of the Heike may be involved. Yeah, seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heike that could help us. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the borough of Onmyo, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot. On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There is a legend that tells how Taira no Tadamori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality. Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. And those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal. Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sato here can have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of a relic called the Tamate Bako. Now, does that ring any bells? Huh? Wait, mermaid flesh in the Tamate Bako. Oh? Have you remembered something? Yes, that's it! It was one of the Heike! A man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat. They had the Tamate Bako. There was mermaid flesh inside it. He wanted me to eat some of it. A warrior in armor. Could it be... So, sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh? Yes, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? I think it was Tomo something. Tomo Shige? That's it. The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige? That was the name of one of Taira no Yorimori's sons. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige anyway? Not much, aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think, you actually knew one of the Heike. You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anything else? I think we were being chased. I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces. I was struck by an arrow and I fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time, I had already become immortal. And later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I'm not sure. I don't remember that part, but I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you'll remember, ma'am, that curse echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade Nukemaru. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori, and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, sending his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death. Creating the curse of the Heike. This is a distinct possibility. This curse sounds terrifying. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Not by choice. This poor girl has been through the fucking ringer, huh? Jesus. Oh, there's something else I'd like to ask you. Be my guest. How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals? You sure you want to know? Huh? Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know? We eat them. Then, what else can you do? You tell her, Soto. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she's already painfully familiar with. What do you mean? Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. Wait, is the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes, except that in your case, it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes. Mind you, neither I nor Soto has ever actually done this to anyone. Though, I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Jeez. Of course, there have been 800-year immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. But they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. Makes sense. Okay. She's so upset. But, does this mean the seal broke because I woke up? Well, we cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from your slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't you go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Soto, isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. So, any chance you've remembered something about the Curse of the Raging Waves? Is that Onmyoji Harukage Soshi Mikado? I happen to tell you how it could be lifted? I'm sorry. All that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Onmyoji at all. What kind of person he was or anything. The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years. That's all, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse. I will. Anyway, I got the feeling this Taira no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could it really still be active after all this time? It certainly looks that way. The Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Oh man. However, it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of the Heike at present. Therefore, the targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh? The curse born from Taira no Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment that lingered after the fall of the Taira clan. It kills an individual who meets the conditions by cleaving them in two. We still don't know what the conditions are, but they seem to be very, very wide-acting. Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good, but it doesn't help us resolve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed. Hope you find them soon. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Yes? Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling that there's another 800-year immortal in Kamishima right now. What? Any idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. I'm gonna throw a guess. I'm gonna throw out a guess. I think it's Yuza. I think out of anyone on this island, I think it would be Yuza who would be the other 800-year immortal. This is purely based off of, like, writing tropes that I'm seeing. And just, like, the general pacing of this game. And also, slightly based off of the fact that he has a gap in his memories that is unaccounted for, where he may or may not have met a mermaid who saved his life. I think that's why they beheaded him. Who's this again? Yuza was our first main character. This guy. On the other hand, he was significantly younger when that happened, so I don't know if he would, like, still age up to adulthood. So I could be completely wrong, just on that basis. But this is just my random guess. Are you sure about that? Because if there is another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know. Even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be. Alright, if you say so. Guess this means I'll have to search the island after all. As if I don't have enough to deal with. At least very immortally. I'm more so going off the fact that he's been beheaded, and we've seen him being beheaded twice. But it does look like there might be a little bit after. I don't know. I don't think he knows if he is. Like, if he actually is, I don't think he knows. Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. It must be confusing, all this talk of the past. We'll not trouble you any further. Right. Thank you. Still, give it a bit of time and something else might come back to you. Don't most people survive beheadings? Well, currently no, but like Lego pieces, right? If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. Will do. I'll be going then. So, now what? She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness. I'd never have dreamt it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did us much good as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. Are you pondering what I'm pondering? You think so, ma'am? I do. In fact, I'd bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, do you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? Yeah, I figure we might as well look into that, too, while we're here. Understood. Why are we padding back here? Oh, hi, storyteller. It's been a minute. My apologies for the interruption, but there is an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Now then, I believe you've just been privy to quite the interesting development. Nerd man. As Yumiko Shiki would tell it, Satoshi Onami is not the only 800-year immortal here on Kamishima. And so I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual in Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. Yes, Yuzo. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual a total of 3 times. Have I? The story's been going through the drafting process. We forgot to write the next thing. Give us a few seconds. Wasn't user going what was going on after he got unalived? He was thinking after he got beheaded. But to be fair, I've seen other stories where someone's gotten beheaded and they've had conscious thoughts for at least a couple of seconds afterwards. Because you don't immediately stop thinking when you get beheaded. There's that whole thing of like, there's stories of people in real life getting beheaded and then they're still looking at people actively for a couple of seconds after. With this in mind, allow me to ask, who is the other 800-year immortal on Kamishima? Please tell me their name. I think it's Yuza. Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. Got it. Takes a few moments for the brain to shut down. Yeah. But like, just off of storytelling tropes, like, out of everyone on this island, it only makes sense for Yuza to be the other immortal. Because he's had a miraculous recovery when he was a kid from a fucking storm that killed everyone else. We've seen him getting beheaded twice. We haven't seen him return afterwards. But I could make the guess based on the context of those scenes. It felt like it was a bit off. Congrats, you immediately should say, I know, crazy, right? Guy who really likes visual novels has media literacy? Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. An IQ too high. To think you got it in one go. You're quite the observant one. Every time Ryuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. Oh, I didn't think that counted. I mean, it came to mind when he's mentioned 3 times. Like, how many times have I, like, actually witnessed him come back? And then I was thinking about the diving. Have I really only suffocated 3 times? I thought it felt like more. It felt like I've suffocated him to death more than 3 times, but too good at the game. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. Great work! I'm so good at diving, and also media literacy, apparently. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 21 on their first outing. Such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure, or the fear of death. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led to him displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. I think this is the first time this game has given me, like, immediate confirmation of something I was already suspecting as soon as they mention a second one. Because, like, even after the last couple of sessions where we saw him getting beheaded, I was thinking to myself, I don't think I vocalized it, but I was thinking, like, it's really kind of weird how that scene happens, and we've seen it twice now. Which is why I keep joking about him being beheaded, by the way. That's why I kept joking about it. I was like, that's such a dramatic way to go, and I can't imagine. I can't imagine that's how they would do it. Like, permanently, right? And it was also, like, I couldn't see how the story would move forward if he was, like, dead. So I had a gut feeling. You found the issue to your 3D printer? Oh. Mysterious deaths continue to occur amongst the island's residents, and it is not long before the same tragedy befalls Yuza, as Ami and the others are left helpless and overwhelmed with grief. Probably a good thing that I did that section before I did this one. I think did they literally just run away? I think they just ran away. Damn it, what the hell is going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? How could you just die like that out of nowhere? Managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this? This is feels a bit less weighty when you know. Still, the whole island turned on you, blamed your mom for everything. He rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an island diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? He never once complained. Just kept going like it was nothing. He did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. Yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. Oh, I know what I did. I murdered the Emperor once. It shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Hey, Tsukasa? Sorry, I know this is a terrible time. But there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. She's probably about to take the rubber casing from my nozzle, and you know what I found? Was it a big blob of blockage? Right. There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here, it almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true. Yeah, if only. Anything else of interest? No? Oh, it's kind of funky looking. Is there like a seam there? I think there must be a seam there. It looks like there's like a seam in the image. Which there very well might be. I should leave him be for now. Oops. That's just me having a very discerning eye for things like that. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unkakudona person might actually be your father. What? Spot the artist? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? You're saying my para Yamashina is Unkakudona? Well, that's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura has already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. Got a giant blob of burned plastic stuck onto the nozzle, and a piece of broken filament in the nozzle. Yep, that tracks. As soon as you mentioned taking off the nozzle, I was like, oh. Or, well, the rubber casing anyway. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do? Huh? That's crazy talk! Me? An assassin? Come on, that makes no sense. I know, I don't believe it either. And that's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Compared to how shaken Izami is, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now, too. I have to find the assassin quickly and let them all surrender. Every second I wait, more people are dying. I can't tell Tsukasa or Izami about my plans to surrender. They'll just try to stop me. So it took me hours to clean the nozzle. It's finally clean. Yeah. I've, my 3D printer, at one point, not too long after I got it, I decided to switch the Bowden tube just to, like, a slightly more durable one. But I trimmed it incorrectly. Trimmed it very incorrectly. And so there was a gap that allowed for it to get clogged. I managed to fix it afterwards, but you have to be really careful about that sort of thing. Sato, Suyu's gone and so is Yuza. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the Curse of the Raging Waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow. Sorry, I need to check something curse related real quick. The curse? Oh, right. Earlier Huh? What is it? Are you trying to remember something? Eh? I know. I can check with the hand mirror to make sure that the shadow isn't nearby. But I think it was the blob with the cloud. Probably, yes. Common. Common issue. Hi. Hi, Tsukasa. Don't mind me looking like a bit of a crazy person. Oh, it's just... Okay. Damn it, what was it? I can't remember. Whoa, don't scare me like that. Maybe the broken filament. Broken filament would not help. Tsukasa? What's the matter? I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yusa realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. Huh? Something important? Yeah, Yusa said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked? Ugh, I can't remember. Just thinking about the moment's making me sick. Oh, no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing you said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted... Oh, hold on a second. I think I see what he was getting at. You miss when you used to be a fairy? You're not a fairy anymore? I can't believe this, Lily Fairy. Sato? Did you figure something out? Could the curse be using this as a marker? Huh? Ama divers? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't make sense. At first we thought it was able to target Ama divers, but that would make sense for you, would it? Ah, you're saying the mark must be this. Oh, what the fuck was it called? So when the printer changes color, it makes the filament go back up to the tube so a different color can get into the extruder. Oh, I wouldn't know about that because I don't have a dual extruder. I have a feed. I don't have direct feed either. I've got a bottom tube, so. Kameshimaru? Maybe? Kameshimaru. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's gotta be the Kameshimaru hand mirror. I have an AMS. Ah. I was like, my first thought was Ama diving, but yeah, I suppose it wouldn't work for Sato. But I thought they were going down like a registry of Ama divers or something, which is mostly women. But that would also make sense. That was like second thought. Oh, so you'd already figured it out. You should take that mirror right out of his pocket right before it happened. I'm stuck inside a phone because of a Willem Solace. Oh, I see. He lifted it up to about his neck and then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too. That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? So... Kikuko? Because she would have been the one handing it out. Which was my thought of, like, she was one of... I think I mentioned who I was suspecting as being possible assassins. I think Kikuko was, like, one of them that I mentioned, right? I think? So, I think... I was like looking through the list and I was like, I kept coming back to Kikuko as being like the only one I could think of. 6 3D printing AMS stands for automatic material system. Yeah, which is the system I do not have. It was like, I couldn't see it as Chie. I don't think she's got the character for it, but Kikuko we've only met once. And I could see it. I think I was kind of between Shotaro and Kikuko. Whoa, Zami, you're feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. If we're this close to finding who did all this, then this is no time to be moping around. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh, good point. So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse? The assassin who used the curse to kill so many. I think I know who it is. Yeah, it's gotta be the person who gave out the hand mirrors, so... Has to be Kikuko. Has to be Kikuko, right? Hmm? You saying she never actually died? Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too? Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty. But did you see her die? Did you see her actually die? That's an important question. You did? I was just there earlier. I remember seeing a large blood stain, but nobody. Aha! I thought that was weird. But I couldn't remember who was here. Really? I guess someone must have moved her. In all this chaos, who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? How would they even move her? There's so many dead, but we barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up. That's true. Then maybe she never actually died. Managed to get up and walk off on her own? But if Kikuko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? Wait, if she managed to get up from the death... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato? No. I think she just faked it. And my printer detects that piece of filament is there, so I won't let the next color in. Oh, that would do it, yeah. What? No way! Huh? What's that? You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you just said Sato is immortal. I mean, you did watch her come back to life earlier, my guy. Well, it's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. Huh, so that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about. Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Asami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds? It sounds like she faked her death. Yeah. It very much sounds like she just faked it. I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking. Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt after all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. I mean, it's not like there's a shortage of real blood on the scene. So... so she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion? Oh? Guess the cat's out of the bag. Huh? Kikuko, you really are still alive. Yep, hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. Did you not see what happened? So this all happened at night, and there was a bunch of different murders at the same time, essentially. So basically they saw what looked like her body, but they didn't stop to check the wounds because there were so many fucking deaths happening at the same time. So it was very easy for her to get away with faking it. Anyways, my short fairy video once, and I bet finds a way to undo the phone curse. Oh, fun. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. It really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island. It's the shadow. Doesn't matter, we've already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa Wow marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. Huh? I am? How? The curse target was just tied to the hand mirrors? I think it was just to Kimishimaru. She's just bluffing. Sato, get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be the first to die. She's the one who made it. So I wouldn't be surprised if the marks... Did I do anything else? Okay, fine. No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What? Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking. I know. I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. Plus I heard there are hunters around. It's getting intense, yeah. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. Sato, no! Good. Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Kiko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place. If I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? Murder is fun and child-friendly. He's the only one. The only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for life. Now you've finally acknowledged me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason? For all this? This island never cared about people. Always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand wanting to destroy the shithole. Kiko's got a good head on her shoulders, clearly. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting up back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it. No, Sato! I think we need to... I think there's gonna be an alternate route, though. Unfortunately. I can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa. Yeah, this isn't gonna be the canon series of events. So we need something that changes. The following day, the bodies of Azami Kamoi and Tsukasa Awa were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Oopsies! Azami, who'd be helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place but ended up caught in the curse instead. The tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shironami, a new calamity followed. The storm. A violent storm born of the curse of the raging waves erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm, or remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. Think she might come back? And Sato Shironami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again. Ending number 1, the tragedy of Kamishima. So that's not it. So I wonder if there's a different answer for what the mark could be. Our first ending, the death of everybody the story ever loved. Aside from technically Yuza. That's not gonna tell us that outright because we could have potentially already, well, as we do, we could have already found out that's the case. But we could have also not known. Because we could have done this episode first. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. This is a bad ending indeed. Sadly, it seems neither Yuzo Minakuchi nor Satoshi Nami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Yeah, it might have. Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. Yeah, I'm sure I am. I'm sure I am. I'm probably the mermaid or something. As you travel along the story charts and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. I'm well ahead of you here. I'm already thinking about it. You're not getting me like the first game. I'm thinking about who I'm supposed to be. Don't you worry. I've learned my lesson from the first. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Yeah, it might be a useless path. Potentially. Yep, there we go. A couple, actually. Vision of the future. And it might have been something to do with the symbol here as well. So there was a symbol in the diving section. So, what's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen, don't fly off the handle. Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. We just saw you, okay? The moment you've been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuzo Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. What? What is happening? For unbeknownst to him at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is, of course, preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old Curse of the Raging Waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuzo Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you, and the actions you choose to take from this moment forward. This concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. Paranormasight endgame. I suspect maybe it's probably because I've already gotten that symbol from the bottom of the sea. I suspect if I hadn't already gotten that from diving, that I wouldn't have been able to go straight to this. What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that will cause a massacre on the island? Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomokazuki and all, but how did you even find out about this? You got any proof? Well, I saw the future with my own two eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future? Yuza, if this is some kind of prank, you better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. You're just fooling around. I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Izami, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I can't just... I mean... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay. I wouldn't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic, so I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azumi. But for real, what's gone into you, Yuza? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I'd expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. He might be being possessed by us. Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Because we know in this series that possession doesn't quite fully take over. Huh? What are you two doing here? So, a dumb question. How is the story branching in this game arc? Yes. Basically, you just collect as you progress through what you've already unlocked, you get more. Pretty much. But it goes back and forth quite a bit. There's a lot of ping-ponging. And what's with that getup, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kiko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Is this the beginning or a new chapter? It's not the beginning. It's more like... So he's seen what happens in the future in this... In like, the story branch, essentially. And I think basically we've just possessed him. I think that's probably what's happened, is whoever we are, we've just possessed him a little bit to give him that knowledge. Because that's kind of what happens with the first game as well. Except that happened right at the very, very end. And then we had always possessed the characters that we were taking control of. Like, the game didn't contextualize that, no, like, you're actually a character and you're possessing one of these characters. I think that's the same thing that's happening here. He's just being possessed by someone. Whoever we're taking control of, technically speaking. Like, whoever is controlling, whoever's pinging between these perspectives has just possessed him, I think. I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Man, so does the player has to enter the game world just to explain the basics. We're on the northern side of Kamishima. Not many people come here to fish. Insert Kara-chucks here. It's kind of the same concept, though. Except, like, Kara... Well, in the case of Undertale, I suppose it is also you as the player are the one possessing Frisk. And influencing. Like, the game makes it very clear, right? It is kind of the same thing, except it's not so much we, the player, but we, the player, are a character in universe. And a specific one, which is why it's asking us to try and figure out who we actually are. I think we're probably one of the mermaids. I think, in all likelihood, if I had to guess, we're probably Silbae. Or, well, we could be Silbae, or we might be whichever one was the dead one. I think it's actually more likely we're probably the one who's dead, who I'm forgetting the name of. If I can find it. No, it's not that. It might have been Hayase. We might be Hayase. Actually, probably more likely. It's one of the two, I think. Although there is a third mermaid that's completely unaccounted for, so I could make a case for all three of the mermaids. But either way, I think we're one of the mermaids, probably. We just don't have enough information to say that definitively. Kiko is looking at us suspiciously. But I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her here alone, after all. Well, what's this all about? If you just want to talk, you can wait until after I'm done fishing. Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still a risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing the situation is to try and distract her. I'm going to change the future, one step at a time. There's no rush. After all, since we came here instead of heading back to the ports, things are already different. Had mirrors diving her office work days. Start there, I guess. So, Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was, just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you also had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there, as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's that got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Oh, nothing really. I was just curious. Subtle! Hand mirrors. You've been passing Kamishima hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. So, how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. If I had to guess, I'd reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one to you later. Oh, no thanks. Don't worry about it. I don't know if even she knows she's gonna do this yet. Suit yourself? They're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. But I don't know, maybe she has already. She probably has to some degree. So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chie found out, she'd give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it. Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an amateur diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because a storm's on the way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them, and so should you. I've been wondering. Are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know, I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an amateur diver forever. You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Suspicious Kikuko. Suspicions. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an amateur diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I think we are the mermaid. Yeah, I fully think probably in all likelihood. Cause in the last game, we were, this is a big spoiler for Paranormasight 1, by the way. But we were, Seiman, who was an old Onmyoji, and actually was one of the curse stones, but, like, he, basically, the first character we played as, Shogo, he was a descendant, and he had high enough spirit sense that he could basically be possessed, on Loki, without even knowing it. And the entire game kicks off because, Seiman, who, didn't know who he was anymore because it'd been, like, a good long while since he died. He, like, kind of subconsciously kicked off the plot by cursing the person who, tried to curse Shogo. That's how the curse starts. Or that's how that story starts. And ends. So, because we have to be a character who's in some way paranormal, right? Because otherwise we wouldn't be able to take these different perspectives. I do think probably the likelihood is one of the mermaids, and it's probably, Hayase, who's the one who died. But there is one other mermaid completely left unaccounted for at the moment. So it could also, again, I could make a case for any of the three. Maybe not so much, the one who's apparently, supposedly in Ryugu. But, I don't know. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing's ever gonna change around here. And just between you and me, as much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. Ad break. Ah, yeah. So there is. So that's how you feel. Okay. Because a lot of this is important, I might take a quick break myself. Actually, I do need to take a break anyway. So I'm going to hop over to the break screen for a minute. I'm gonna put Chels to bed. I'm gonna go for a bathroom break. I advise you guys to also go on a little break if you need one. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay? Okay. We're back now. Right. So, that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Let me move that out of the way. I think that slid over. My microphone, I mean. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading around now. You came back in time, yippee! Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuzo. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh. Now we back. We back. Anyway, Yuzo. Did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that, but I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Sammy. Let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kiko. She's just like, what the fuck was that? There's something I need to do. I need to test out some pens I got. Ooh. What kind of pens? I need to get some. I think I need to get some alcohol markers at some point. Or something. I don't know. Right. I know we just got back. There's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kamishima mirrors Kiko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way, seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Alcohol markers, yeah, hell yeah. I've been seeing a lot of new options aside from like, because he used to just be back in the day, it was like Copics and then one other option, and they were expensive as fuck. But I see so many new options nowadays. I was like, ooh, tempting, tempting, tempting. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Azumi. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something, but better not let Kikuo find out what we're up to. Yuzo, I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I've got to know. Alright? See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before, you came face to face with the Tomokazuki. Something happened, didn't it? You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush I got ahead of myself. You're right. Something did happen to me. And I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. What I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. And realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure. If I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark and then the future unfolded before me. Oh. Okay. Huh, so it was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki? A warning? That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works. But I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here with Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. So, that's what started all this, huh? Miso, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there, since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all, but now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So, seeing as Kiko's the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone? Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? 2? You gotta be kidding me. The first is the massacre caused by Kiku's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight. Huh? Now you've lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. We're on a mission now. Oh. Okay. I kind of want to see this first. Because this seems important, actually. 12 days after the night of the tragedy, uses lost his thoughts along the beach. I think this is probably going to give some context. It might have been better to see this before going back. Probably. Probably. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when news broke about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here, and wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. Oh. Hello. Oh, hi. Okay, wow. Alright. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. Investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. Seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. The culprit behind the massacre being among them? The same night as the attack on Kamishima. A massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. 300 deluxe dual-tip markers kind of impressive. Ooh. Fun. Everyone was made painfully aware of just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. A pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm, and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. Seems they're still planning to find a solution though, and have asked for my cooperations. Oh, maybe they sent him back somehow. Hold on, what was, what was Soto's abilities? Versus Shagan. And the Feast of Shadows. That's, You just have the eyes, right? Okay. That's fun, so they're here, though. Storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. Most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. Oh my god, I clean out the extruder and it still says there's a broken piece of filament in it. Might be. Managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Whack-A-Mores have been busy doing what they can. Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. The mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. Maybe my printer's being dumb. It might just be. I have much to show for my dives today. My cash has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Azumi. Damn. Azumi and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azumi was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, so we tried to protect her to the very end. Your Wi-Fi died, oh dear. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. Either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. Oh. Okay, interesting. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. Oh. Okay. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. Seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. So that's his bad ending, apparently. Oh, okay. Let's do this. That seems interesting. So probably they both know each other are immortals, I would assume. Because it was mentioned that if immortals like squint real hard, they can tell each other. They can tell who's also immortal. Huh? Is someone already here? How unusual. My brain is yelling at my printer right now. I don't know what to tell you, man. Whoa, you scared me. I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes two of us. So, who are you? I'm Izumi Nikuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah. So you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep. I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you. Wait, how'd you know who I am? That's kind of creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. If I may suggest, if you're feeling frustrated about it, probably I would recommend coming back to it tomorrow. Because I find a lot of the time when I'm getting frustrated about something, all I need to do is come back to it the next day. Just give myself some time away from it. And then I tend to be able to figure out what's happening. Like, properly. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over there looking at the sea, so I won't be bothered. That work for you? Fine. That's something else. It's not even about that. I just mean you might, if you leave it for a day, you'll probably be able to figure it out tomorrow. But if it's making you frustrated now, you're not gonna figure anything out. Because you'll be too frustrated to see, like, something really simple and obvious, probably. So sometimes you just need to clear your head a little bit and then come back. You never go back to it. Well, like, if it's something you absolutely need to do, like, you'll come back to it naturally. That's what I mean. Which obviously for Scooter is gonna be very important. But if you just revisit it, you might see things you can't see right now. You see all the way across the Yatsumi Peninsula and Aichi from here. I heard this observation post was originally made to oversee Urago on the opposite shore. So, I guess it makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. Anywho, how was your day? Oh, it's been alright. I've gotten a little bit of work done. I managed to get a frame done of the animation commission I'm working on. So I'm making progress. You can see all the way from Issei Bay out toward the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. Actually, I did do a little bit of 3D printing today, but I don't do anything like super fun, I don't think, with my 3D printer, because the fun part is like before and after the 3D print. Because I make keychain bases and then make keychains using them. So I needed to restock some keychains, and I was like, oh shit, I need to actually print those so I can get the designs on them. Because I'm like nearly out of Jack's keychains. I'm slowly making Freddy Fazbear Legos. Oh, that sounds fun. But that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. There are a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. Oh, that's interesting. They built a rest spot for any tourists to come up here, but it doesn't see much use. Well, it's cute, at least. It's a nice shade, I suppose. Sacha Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, who'll be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island rumor mill's been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess. That she'd been raised by animals. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up with the Wakamuras, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. Come here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed, and it's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You can say this one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. That's what I'm trying to do for my character. I'm trying to sell stuff to him to help me make money. Oh, fair enough. That makes sense. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. See, I mean, I've talked about this on stream quite a few times before, because it's how a fair few people found me in the first place as well. I event at cons for a living, with my art. When I say keychain bases, it's literally just a flat base of like the silhouette of my art. That I then just put the art on top of, and you know, resin over to protect it and stuff. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good a time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. She really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's. I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. Do you use any software to make them? Clip Studio Paint, and then I just use Blender to convert an SVG into a mesh. That's it. It's not like most of the process is just in the art and then finishing the keychains. The 3D printing is literally just like the in-between part for me, which is why I say it's nothing really exciting. I'm not like doing a massive modeling process. I'm just taking the 2D image and then making a mesh from it to put the actual 2D image on top of. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Asmi has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my Gran and Azumi. I can never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Sometimes use Autodesk Fusion. I have never tried Autodesk. When I was trying to figure out how to make meshes, Blender was like the most familiar I could get. I've used similar CAD software. I've used Creo before in high school, because that was what my high school taught 3D modeling in. Which has not really helped very much because fucking no one uses Creo. So like, great, awesome. And most of that 3D modeling practice is gone because it's very different to Blender. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon so they won't worry about me. I've never heard of that software. Exactly! No one has! I don't know why they used it! This is beyond me. Literally, like, every other school used Autodesk. Like, not even kidding. It's just, I have no idea why they chose. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they chose to use it. Similarly, my animation school for some reason decided to use TV Paint, which technically is used in industry, but Toon Boom is far more popular now, and my university basically refused to take it up for some reason. So, I guess TV Paint was probably what they could get student licenses for a bit. To be fair, it's not a bad program. It's just not Toon Boom. Toon Boom is far more widely used, I've noticed, in job listings. So it has left some of us a bit fucked over. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about AMA diving as an option. Licensing deals and or the company trying to put their foot in the door. I mean, to be fair, like, TV Paint, like I said, it is actually used in industry. It's just kind of less popular because of Toon Boom just kind of being better for a lot of production purposes. Because TV Paint is fully raster-based. Toon Boom is vector-based. Or it has both, at least. It's primarily vector-based for puppeting, which is what most studios use at this point, is 2D puppeting. But like, even for the sake of like hand-drawn 2D, like, Toon Boom is still just the more widely used option because it's more flexible. So like TV Paint's not bad. I'm not dissing TV Paint. I own a copy. Like, I spent money on TV Paint to get it myself. As an option. But not having Toon Boom training has put a damper on things. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Grandma would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an AMA diver. I was thinking more that the TV Paint company was hoping to get more people using it by training students in it instead of the standard. No, the TV Paint has been around for a very long time. I will say, I do not disrespect TV Paint at all. It's more just Toon Boom's a bit newer. It's just, yeah. TV Paint is closer to what my lecturers used. It's closer to like, cause my animation school, they used to fully just do like scanned in into oh, it's a very old program, very old program for scanning in animation. They were still using that in my first year. They were still doing that. With some TV Paint as well. But they were still actively using it in my first year. They only put it away and moved fully over to TV Paint because of the pandemic. That was it. If not, they probably would have taught us both. Which isn't bad. But that's, I think, part of why they chose TV Paint. And also because it's easier to get student licensing. But like, it was the closer equivalent, so it was easier for the lecturers to learn as well. Because it's more... TV Paint's quite similar to Clip Studio Paint's animation functions. Clip Studio Paint, I think, is the better program overall. So like, I currently use Clip Studio Paint for animation work. Unless I'm doing a job that's mandated to use TV Paint. Like, I have TV Paint as an option for when I need to use it, but for the most part, if I'm like being commissioned by an individual, I'm using Clip Studio because it's just more comfortable. But there is a reason why. Well, I suppose Moho is also pretty decent for like puppeting. I do have a copy of Moho. I don't know how to use it. I haven't practiced it. I probably should. Moho is also quite popular in the industry at the moment. So, software that I mostly use is Bamboo Studio. Isn't that that's a slicing software? I don't think that's the same kind of thing. Booklet / journal is for my mental health kind of. It's called Theoryantropy and it helps me express myself. Cool. I hope it helps. I do hear a lot of people taking up. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though, I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I still have to find something else. I have a better look at her. She's really tall. Maybe even taller than Sammy, and he's 173 centimeters. She says she doesn't want to stand out, but that's going to be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury, but her condition's improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now and has even been handling the cleaning and the laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. How is she even a woman sure made of sterner stuff? But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently. Perhaps she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed out that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her shows, though. Right, it's just slicing up for 3D printing. Yeah, I thought so, because I think I looked into it briefly. I was like, I mostly just use the Creality Slicer, which is built off of Cura. I do have Prusa downloaded as a backup option, but I mostly just use the Creality Slicer. It hasn't caused me any issues. I have no PC to use it. Oh. Huh. Really does help, especially when shifts hit and it's unsafe for me to do so. Shows you when one feels close to their animal safe. feel animalistic urges. Oh, don't worry, I know. I've been about. I have seen and known people who were Therian, so I get it for the most part. She'd be staring at the southern sea this whole time. Maybe she sees something out there? Asami was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easier to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Azami that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on all, maybe that would be for the best. Finally got put the nozzle back on for that mess. Jesus, I can't talk. Same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azami? That's so rough, man. You're too young for that. Oh. Said I wouldn't bother her. I should stop staring already. I think I have to make my own way through life from now on. Ah, Jesus. Okay, hi. Whoa, when did she get there? Jesus Christ. Made you jump, didn't I? You did, yeah, actually. Of course you did. Anyone would be startled if someone sneaking up with them like that. At least you admit it. You can consider that payback for before. Anyway, did you need something? Oh, right. I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Sam says to flinch. Huh? You leave. No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first served also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine. I'll leave. I'll just leave my 3D printer alone for a while, but for the past minute. That's probably a good idea. Huh. You came a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So, you can have this Kamishima keychain I picked up over there as well. Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto the others now, eh? Still, you're throwing such a cute keychain away. Nah, you didn't do anything wrong. But since you're offering, keychain acquired. Idol of Kamishima, acquire the keychain. Apparently. I've realized something looking back at my journal. I don't shift as much as I used to. Maybe that's a good sign? I don't know. If you're having less of the coping mechanism, I assume that's probably a good thing. Technically. I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? I see. So, that's how it is. Is something wrong? Oh, no. No, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep. Pretty rough, alright. So she does know. She did already realize that he was immortal. It's none of my business, though. Bye. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. Okay. Springtrap can't stop staring at me. Wow, I made it that scary. Oof. Okay. Let's go down the line. Oof. This large building spanning Onora Bay in Toba City is known as Onora Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Oh yeah, so you can. Oh, oysters. Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October now, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all. I knew we say lobsters were only available from October, but I think we won't be able to eat oysters either. Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We can always come again sometime. Okay. Onora Bridge, notable for its distinctive white arch. Onora Bridge is a 196-meter bridge spanning Onora Bay in Toba City, Mie Prefecture. It was built to have no columns, allowing ships to pass beneath it with ease. The contrast of its white arch with blue sea and sky and green of the mountains paints a picturesque scene, making it popular with tourists. The bridge takes its name from its role as a crossing over Onora Bay, but the name is written with the character for hemp, sung of in old Waka poems as a vessel for divine spirits. As such, the kanji characters that make up its name differ slightly from those used to write Onora Bay. Golden Freddy was looking at me last night with his glowing white eyes in the dark. Spooky. Oh, I see you. Aha. I probably missed a few at this point. On the seabed. So there's another one fucking diving as well. There's one on Kiko's boat. Shotaro on Chuo Street. Well, I'll go back and find the ones I missed anyway, just like in the first game. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning, informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futagamiura. Here we go, Jesus. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somikawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by the curse. Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the two foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ijika. Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somikawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. I don't think you could have, knowing what happened there. I'm sorry, that was poor judgment on my part. And the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes? And it's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could have been up to. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, the paranormal affairs will probably be held responsible. Though, I doubt the borough would agree to act so as custodian for someone who behaves so recklessly. I'd like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes. Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. The only FNAF characters that I made with glowing eyes are Golden Freddy, Springtrap, a fun time, because those pieces can glow in the dark if you keep the bright light on the pieces. To make them glow. Yeah. That makes sense, though. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates. I think you'll find this a saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates that shirk responsibility. After discovering the mermaid found in Futamigara this morning was in fact Somikawa's transfigured corpse, we headed to Ijika town for further investigation, and are now on our way back. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl will be able to use the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that Crystone was involved. fun time. Oh. Agreed. We have 2 people from the same town falling victim to the same curse after all. Fun time, Freddy. Yeah. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Somakawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, a curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, eh? Is something wrong? The curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to become a curse stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. This sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Who was it? Feels like the name's on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. I have to try and remember. What was the name of the mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings of resentment? It was Hayase, I think. Hayase? That's right, her name was Hayase. I can't believe it. I'd completely forgotten but it just suddenly popped into my head. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was. I finally remember. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. Yeah, man, I can't type. It's like I can't speak. Type with the phone. No, I get it. I do both. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Ah, right. Your ancestor, Harukage Tsuchimikado, must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. I can't believe I forgot something so important. If that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If we can feed the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the curse of the raging waves. I wonder. Could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish? I see. That's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently. And there's a high chance it was those 2 foreigners. Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed. Sendo gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions that make stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. He quite enjoys quiet moments. It's looking increasingly likely that the pair of foreigners has the curse stone. Yes, we did just go to Ijuka to see if we could find any leads on where they could have been headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Somakawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl Cersei did mention the relic. I just upgraded Ennard with his new eye. It made his bottom faceplates move up one. Ooh, fun. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed afterward? Kamishima. Kamishima! That's where they are. What? Kamishima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday after all. No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima. And I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. Afi has found himself in quite the awkward position right now, hasn't he? Okay, I can't access that or that. There's something there as well. So presumably, I need to do this. Interesting though, it showed me that though. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, I've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn. Like some reverse miracle. Worse, I think we were spread and now everyone is avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. For some reason, mentioning Mari Minikuchi makes things even worse. People hate her or something. Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust. Yes, I noticed that too. Though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Finally, some Afi action. some action. Seems like there's a shrine or lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Let's go to the jetty. No, we must go to the jetty, and that's that. Okay? What? Don't scare me like that. What's going into all of a sudden? Now I can make his faceplates move more freely now instead of rubbing on his platform that I made him on. Oh, that's cool. Interactivity. The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. Right, sure. The usual then. Well done. Off we go. Yeah, I think we're maybe starting to possess people more. More actively. Oh. Looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Right, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment? Sassy, no, there's no way she'll want to talk to us. We're that forward. Foreign visitors, how unusual. And your names are Abby and Cersei? Welcome to Kamishima. My name is Kikuko. I'm an ama diver. Kikuko, the ama diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Looks like we've made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. This jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch. His mouth moves a little bit wider from the chase of the faceplates. Yippee! And I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it. No. Not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater. Built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot. Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter. She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something. It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. I wonder who's to blame for that. What? You're saying it's my fault? I didn't feel that someone used to go to the jetty earlier. I'll be right back. Okay. Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. Oh, interesting. Mitsuru Koma's business card. I figured I might be able to use it later, so I held on to it. It's my tobacco. Secret treasure in the mermaids. I haven't had the courage to open it yet. Curse stone bearing the curse of the forsaken fish. Should I really be carrying this around? Probably. It's probably better than leaving it somewhere. Talk about mermaids. This might be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something. When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids. I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. Oh right, she's British. I thought Lunar Bright was just her stage name. It does sound like a fake name, doesn't it? But no, she's genuinely British. And Abby's American. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I really don't have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh. That's interesting. Talk about ammo divers. So, you're an active ammo diver then. Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame him for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 ammo divers went messing around Toba. Oh. Totally not directly linked to me. Speaking of ammo divers, I heard ammo divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Ah, seriously, enough with the ghost stories. You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either. Huh. Maybe your same endowment symbols have kept you safe. Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions. Don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't free driving close to a Shinto ritual and spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But, you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that one that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way this tradition will survive. Well no, that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as ammo divers when they return home. I guess there's also the guy who just started working as an ammo here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become ammo divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It is pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. So, you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids. More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Easy Bay there used to be. Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Taishima place? So you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu? Nail on the head, I'm right on the button. Unfortunately I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity. Oh, right, actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them? Sure, who is it? A woman named Mari Minakuchi. See, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just, I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Ah, yes, well, we are well aware that she has passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind? Or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although, her son has just returned to the island. Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the new Ama diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea, but he's gonna be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuzumi Nakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Oh, thank you. This is invaluable information. Gonna head off for your own stream? Okay. Good luck. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mary Minoguchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? I know my ad break has started, I can see it. Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mary Minoguchi has had some sort of connection to the mermaids. Huh, you don't say. I see, so that's why. Oh, did you remember something? Not really, it's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. So you're saying Mary might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? Huh? No way, I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but her mermaid, that's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the still-tight mirror that Yukoma told us to look for. So I'll just try my luck and ask. Oh, right, I just remembered. There is a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman. Oh, you know it? Looks finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Okay, no, that's funny though. Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishima hand mirror. I had no idea it'd become so famous. No way. Could this be the still-tied mirror? Definitely not. Right. Oh? This isn't the one you're after? Yeah, well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. What? Really? Lucky me. Decline. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know. Well, when you put it like that, strongly decline. No, I'm sure. I absolutely decline. Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. Let's not paint a target on poor Abby's back. He's being thrown off already. A bronze mirror. You mean the type you'd see in history books? Yeah, probably. Something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Oh, that reminds me. I caught a glimpse of something inside your bag earlier. Was that by chance the tomato tobacco? What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. Judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it, I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. My glimpse alone shouldn't have given away that it was tomato tobacco. My initial guess was just a bluff, but now his reaction confirmed it. Cersei, I'm sorry. Oh boy, okay. What on earth? Feels like the air completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. Cersei's on high alert. Supernatural may be involved here. Be careful. Of course. Yeah, she's completely shifted, huh? Got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us now. Gecko! Why the interest in tobacco? It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? Ah, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Oh. You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime, so what do you say? Whoa, whoa, slow down. Abby? Much more than some third-rate writer than yourself can earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need tobacco for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kiko. My answer is no, not a chance. No way, no how. It's never been about money, it's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am. An adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand. I've put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. It seems like there's no reasoning with you. Ugh. It'd be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Huh? Oh, the mirror? I don't know. Just felt like the right thing to do. Why'd you ask? Are things not going as planned? Ugh. Not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Maybe! Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the tobacco. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the tobacco? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up on the tobacco. Okay. So... Abby, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kiko. Huh? Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. What? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over this island, but on close inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. The condition to activate her curse was holding onto one of those mirrors. Then we can relax, right? Condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. There's no doubt about it. Kiko wants to take the tobacco from us. Even so, the tobacco won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. Hey, Kiko, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. As conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Abby, are you sure? You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal some tobacco, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? This was one of the things I liked from the first game a lot. You never knew what the conditions were when you first encountered someone. It was only later that you found out. Now, cease your scheming, tell us what you know. They put you in like these really intense situations. I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should retreat. If we did, we'd always be looking over our shoulders. I'm afraid she might come after us. And we need to get her to surrender somehow. Ideally, we'd take away her curse stone too. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. Eh? You're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Abby. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. So it'd be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. I'm back making stop motion video banners and upgrades. Ooh, that's fun. Hope it goes well. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Cersei. Making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. I don't think Cersei was lying, but okay. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever, I've got more important things to focus on now. Oh dear. I just finished uploading. Nice. Alright, look. Seems like you're just as dead set on the tomato tobacco as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. I cannot hand over the tomato tobacco, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get the rich person what he's looking for so you can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important you say. How's that? Because I'm his illegitimate child. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense then. So that's why she hates Tsukasa. I see. So they share a father. They're both illegitimate children of the same father. But because Tsukasa's been able to get in contact with him and he's not expecting anything from Tsukasa in return. But she's having to prove herself to him. That's why she hates Tsukasa. I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. It's also why they kind of look similar. He simply refuses to admit it. Wherever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. A woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. He casts me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father's some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Iseshima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries. And here I am, stuck in this wretched life. Yeah, that's fine. So they both share. Gotcha. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I give him my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an ama diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow... I see. So you figured out that since Yamashita is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah. I used to work at a small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashita's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashita was after immortality. Interesting. Was he the one who told you about the curse on Tomatobacco as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashita doesn't know about this, he suggests I use it to my advantage to take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I planned on offering something different to Yamashita. But now that I've got a chance for the Tomatobacco, that's my best option. His sassy pose that had till the point in the cockpit. I know. They really tried to make him come across very differently from the native Japanese in the rest of the game, because almost everyone else aside from Cersei is native Japanese, right? They're really... but I suppose because Alvi does kind of look like he could maybe class as Japanese, they wanted to separate him with his behavior, I suppose. Which is really cool. That's a really good attention to detail. Because Cersei stands out just because she has blonde hair, right? And everyone else has brown or black hair. So Cersei inherently stands out a lot. Abby not so much. So it makes sense to me. Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tomatobacco for Yamashita's recognition? That's right. See, I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tomatobacco and the curse stone? Just who exactly is he? I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kippei Ikoma is an amazing man. Thanks to him, I got a chance to make my dream come true. Oh. Oh. Did you say Ikoma? That's... Kippei Ikoma, you say? From Stella Planning? Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Wait, then that business card you took out earlier was his? Wait, so is it my fault for looking at my inventory? That's right, let's see it. No, it's fine. You hold on to that. If you say so. Oop. What? A curse echo? Hex, did we mess up? Black Necessary, guide his path, and with thy merciful hand protect him. Why? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card, the conditions should be met, so why? Yikes, I thought I was done for. I'm sorry. All I can do is delay the curse. Can't dispel it. It's going to take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then. Huh? Like, what? The curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next is up to you. What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Sorry, I don't know why the phrasing of that. Just wait, hold on. Shove Kikiko into the ocean. I don't know why. That's so fucking funny to me. Damn it, I refuse to die here. What the? What's with you? Ah! She fills the waters, now or never. Ah! So this is not ideal. The ocean water will cool her head. And also, let me kill her. I retrieved the curse stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Abby? Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. So I had to come to this. No turning back now, it seems. This is what happens when you deal with curses. They might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that. Understood. It's about the curse stone. What's it like? Yeah, how about that? Huh? A bronze mirror. That's right. A palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me the still-tied mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that. It's a curse stone, not a baseball. So you're not gonna look? Of course I am! Let's see. Oh, so this is the real deal. Oh, a mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. Biography of Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori, in the latter half of the Heian period at the height of the Taira clan's power. Although his father Yorimori was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Taramori, or the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained a differential attitude towards Kiyomori. Sansa made Tomoshige regard him with contempt and fueled his ambition to one day stand at the head of the Taira clan. Wait, is she dead? Yeah, we just killed her. She made me do it? She was gonna kill us. The only reason we even had a chance to survive was because Cersei blocked it for a minute. He also believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukemaru, a famous sword that his father had inherited as part of his birthright. And you see it's cool down with a nice swim in the ocean. Permanently. She's a fish now. Or at least partially. Around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. One day, she happened to encounter a visiting onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyo in Kyoto. Sato readily accepted, having always felt out of place in the village due to her faint spirit sense, and left Kusawa to work in the Bureau of Onmyo as a maidservant. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the imperial prince. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored with the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was attending to odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, and he frequently visited her from then on. Think Kikuko died the first time we saw the curse in effect? What, Wait, do you mean, like, this curse? The curse of Tomoshige? She's the one wielding that one, so she faked her death. If you're meaning the massacre, she was the one who did the massacre. She was the one who... She was the assassin. In the original timeline, anyway. So... I mean, I guess this is one problem solved, technically. But this is the curse stone we're reading now. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kiyomori's daughter... Yeah. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him, and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, and frequently visited her from then on. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. However, as their interactions continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted one to her, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign of their vow to each other. I thought she just fell into the water having swum. Well, no, that's totally what happens. I'm innocent. I did nothing wrong. Yeah, no, we were having a cursed stone off. And the only reason that Abby won was because Cersei was there and could block it temporarily. In 1185, the Taira clan was defeated at the Battle of Dan no Ura, Spelling's ruin. Tomoshige, who had fled from place to place as if to desperately avert his eyes from the Taira clan's decline, ultimately did not participate in the decisive battle at Danora, and came to know the Taira clan's downfall while he was laying low in a remote village in Issei with Sato. Although initially terrified of being hunted down by soldiers in the Minamoto clan, Tomoshige regained his senses upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of his sole survivors, he swore an oath to his fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. With survivors of the Taira clan being hunted down across the country, Tomoshige continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. In the process, he suddenly remembered a box that his grandfather Tadamori had left to the family, a tamate tobacco proffered by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Although Tadamori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storehouse back in their homeland. It was said that eating mermaid flesh would grant eternal life to whoever ate it. However, legend also had it that the meat was highly poisonous, with even a small bite being fatal. No one had wanted to eat it as a result, and it had ended up forgotten as the years went by. Believing that dying due to poison would hardly be any different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshige relocated the tamate tobacco and pried open the lid. However, all that was inside was a dry sliver of meat, so shriveled as to resemble a splint of wood. Dubious, Tomoshige pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no different than before. Believing that long years had robbed the meat of his power, and seeing the tamate tobacco as his only clue to find a mermaid, he boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. Believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the tamate tobacco if it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to row the small boat into the Sea of Issei. At the time, he was clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior, and had with him the famed sword Nukimaru, an heirloom he had seized from his father Yorimori, whom he had scorned as a disgrace to their clan. Sato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turning to look, the two gasped as they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach up from the water before grabbing onto the boat's edge. In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea. A mermaid. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. There was a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water and fleeing the area. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of the mermaid's tail, apparently severed by his previous blow, lying in a pool of blood. He picked it up only to find that it continued to twitch even as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted to try eating it immediately, he decided to stow it in the tamate tobacco for the present. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it despite her protests. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Okay. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue the mermaid, but as he did so, he noticed the mist around them had cleared. As the two looked around, they realized that their small boat was surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down remnants of the Taira clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attackers pressing in on them from all sides, were unable to find any means of escape. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell into the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frantically resist with his sword. However, he was vastly outnumbered, and, unable to break through his attacker's ranks, was ultimately cut down in a single stroke. Yeah, she just had a gigantic meltdown about nothing. Well, no, she has reasons. She has motivations. They might not be particularly mature motivations, I suppose, but most are not. On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crest worn by his pursuers. Consumed by bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan, he directed the full brunt of his resentment toward these symbols as he sunk beneath the waves, cursing his enemies and clinging to his vindictive hatred until the very end. Curse born from Taira of Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment when he was struck down 800 years ago, following the fall of the Taira clan. By the clan's main lineage, Tomoshige had been seeking mermaid flesh in a bid to attain immortality with the goal of eventually reviving the Taira clan, but was killed before realizing his dream. The curse uses a specific symbol as its target and kills those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user by cleaving them in two. Its effective range is several hundred meters. That makes sense. I kind of figured it had to be. It wasn't like specific to it being the mirror's just exclusively. It had to be like a symbol thing, right? So that's why the business card. Once she knew about the business card being there, she had something to grip onto. So, this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshiga that grew over 800 long years. Taira no Tomoshiga? Never heard of him. Actually, hold on. What makes me want to... I haven't got an update. Kiko has had scant luck with man, having been introduced to several potential partners, only to be turned down by all of them. No, we've seen that. While aimlessly drifting from job to job, unable to find something she wanted to do, Kiko happened to meet Kipe Ikoma, who was the president of one of the companies she ended up working for. It was then that Kipe revealed a surprising secret to her. Kiko was in fact the illegitimate child of a wealthy tycoon, one Yoshiatsu Yamashina, and had been entrusted to a childless couple to raise as their own. Kiko had always believed herself special in some way, and learning that she was originally of high birth only served to validate that belief, leading to her developing a strong sense of pride. Upon learning of Kiko's background and taking note of her dissatisfaction with her current lot in life, Kipe opted to try and make her his pawn by skillfully manipulating her sense of self-importance. And his endeavors paid off. Tired of what she perceived as a stifling, monotonous life and driven by both her admiration for Kipe and desire to be recognized by Yoshiatsu so she could live the life she believed she deserved, Kiko agreed to return to Kamishima and act as his agent there. Fueled by her ambitions and accelerated by the sense that she had become the star of one of the spy movies that had been so popular in her childhood, Kiko's mind was set. She no longer cared if people died or her hometown was destroyed as long as it meant she could fulfill her goals. Okay, that's actually not what I was going to look at, but hey. I wanted to quickly look at right, where the fuck is Tsukasa? There we go. She must have another symbol on her then. It wasn't exactly what you'd call a historically important figure even within the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment. It must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. Then the symbol in the hand mirror and the business card were the true curse target. So that's what it was. If only we'd realized it sooner. Well, what's done is done. Don't be too hard on yourself. Kiko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly. To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma's guy is seriously dangerous. That was way too close. Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the tobacco too. Yeah. Yeah, seems like working with him turns out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kiko anymore. Considering he's after the tobacco, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Tomikawa and the tobacco. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tied mirror too. Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right. We didn't learn anything from Kiko. Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island, shall we? That's fine. Could you hold on for a moment? Oh, someone's there. Oh! Shit! Ah. Ah. You. Well. Oopsie. Sessions. So there's still something undone. Maybe it wants me to try and get killed. Current state, Kiko has been killed. Oh, there's different states for this? Oh, that's interesting. So I can kill off either of them? Oh, I wonder if that means there's multiple different outcomes, huh? Huh? Don't get me wrong, I still have to ask you some more things. You gods. Oh, so this just took it with, like, this is if you took the mirror. You gods! A curse echo. No! Damn it. Okay, well, I suppose that works. I would have preferred to, like, actually get the dialogue from taking the mirror, though. It hurts so much for talking. Arnulf Barnum is dead. Oh my, seems you've met with a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things seem to be going quite smoothly right up until Kikuko's true nature was exposed. The only one who can stop Kikuko from committing those murders is Mr. Barnum after all. However, it appears you were holding on to something that gave her the upper hand. Yeah, that's because I chose to go back and see what would happen with it. I would recommend you dispose of that item before incurring her wrath. No fret, you may start anew from the moment the stand-up began. Okay, so what happens if I remove this? Throw it away. Let's see what happens. Cersei, pass me the hand mirror you received earlier. Huh? Oh, sure. Take that, and that, and some of this. Ah. I just want to see. It'd be so much easier if you had it. So we're back to this. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's not really all that different, though. So, there's still stuff to do here. Okay, well, I guess... this is probably the canon way it goes, I guess, question mark? As far as the timeline, where there's still stuff to do. Huh. Why did I start from there? That's interesting. Okay, let's do this then. We'll have to revisit that. Now, it seems like there's a bunch of different, variations of that one. I see. So, you'd be Mrs. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Cersei. My apologies for all the trouble young Cersei's caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Cersei's guardian, then? Oh, no, we're related to be sure, but she's really more my guide come bodyguard, if anything. What? I see. Since when was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid the circumstances may dictate that we have to take Cersei back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There is a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So, I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. Cersei is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but she's been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts, too. Can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. This man, Mavi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. By the way, Cersei, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you. No more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks, I think. If you want to know what happened, ask Abby. I will, thank you. So I was keeping a close eye on Abby and Cersei for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Soto, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all of a certain that they have curse stones. I see. You don't have time to play games then. It seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with two curse stones, are we? I mean, I think it's better in her hands, to be honest, than who originally had them. The energy from the curse of the raging waves is currently permeating the island. It's so strong, I almost missed the energy from their curse stones. That's concerning. I never imagined that both of them would have curse stones. What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that then? I mean, I think at least in this case, this counts as self-defense, right? I think. Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense, my hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what would those be? First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Miss Samakawa was discovered washed up on Futomigawa coast as a corpse, with half her body having been turned into a fish. Well, I'll be. To think she would meet such a fate. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? No, totally not. We have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Miss Samakawa by boat. Ah, well. We didn't indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning into a fish? Not in a million years. What did you discuss with Miss Samakawa then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed. Cersei and Ari hurry Seishima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. We just happened to find out that Miss Samakawa was a member of the clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch our interest. I see. So you knew that Miss Samakawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima? Oh, so you know that too? Suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Samakawa then? Oh yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Issei Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu and Seal Berg 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu? You seem quite well versed in these matters, Mrs. Shiki. Huh, maybe just a bit. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly. There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can't glean some hints as to her whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see. We currently stand in front of the torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People are starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. Do you know what Miss Samakawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I have the foggiest what happened to her after that. Where did you learn that Miss Samakawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? Okay. About curse stones. It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish. What's that, a curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about. Abby, they already know. Just give up already. What's this? Stabbed in the back? And by my own kin, no less. How could you? The spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does that mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you? Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Abby here just walk around with the curse of the forsaken fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit it was all me. I don't want to give it up, so I asked her to see if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. I see, so that is the curse stone for the curse of the forsaken fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this curse stone nestled within. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor is indeed a curse stone, then. Huh? By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Onmyoji who sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Onmyoji by the name of Harukaga Seishi Mikado. It's said that he had a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see. That mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this curse stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. So they found a map hidden within the mermaid mummy and followed it to find a strange box on the seabed. Even if the mermaid mummy had remained in my family's possession, we may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. Try to say mermaid mummy 3 times. I'm trying! I'm already trying! Perhaps it's for the best the map passed into their hands in the end. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, you may be right. Though I get the feeling that Abby will let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep this to ourselves. Okay. Yeah. You probably would. There's no doubt that Miss Somikawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the forsaken fish. It's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Alright, you got me. I'll talk, though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. It would seem Miss Somikawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the forsaken fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Somikawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that. I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, and so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? No. I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Ugh. Once we finish our business on Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. Well, at least they get it. Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Sawakawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. Well, I'll leave the negotiating up to you then. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information. The 400-year-old information at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was. That's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see. So you're searching for a way to lift his own curse or other, eh? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours, then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Like the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me. It's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Just me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know? So, what is it that you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact that you used a curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation is it? If you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no, I don't feel well and we're at a disadvantage here anyway. Oh, I love these two so much. Get over before it even began. A wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence, I say. You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to the use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What? Seriously? This is really the end of the line, then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Not within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What? You mean it? Really? Huzzah! No, that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. ACAB. Ma'am. It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Okay. So, what does he want to know about mermaids then? Though I'd wager you after the secret of immortality. Immortality? Oh no. All I want is to meet a real-life mermaid. It's not but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really? That's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. Unless you mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals, eh? So they do exist. Incredible! What became of the third Taishima mermaid, then? The one known as Nagame. She hasn't returned to Ryugo, has she? She hasn't. Sabai is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugo in the end. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. What do you mean? They'll tell us she died. Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh. What is it, Cersei? I think I've got it. Figure it out, have you? What, really? What do you mean? Think back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame, whose sacrifice was sealed in the ground, became human, was mummified. She became human? Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Ah, now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You need to tell me that story was true? Oh, you've heard of these events before. I suppose Miss Somikama must have heard about it from Sobaye. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. It seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing. I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? Seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world, as the humans who live in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somikawa in a way. You don't say. More than anything. It seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams, and marrying them, getting to be their bride. She literally is the Little Mermaid, okay. That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed, to think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then, a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love! Such ardent devotion, a mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life. Ah, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know? No matter, if it was for the sake of such an inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, that's more or less what happened, so I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I see, so she's still alive out there, as a human. What a beautiful tale. Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order. But there's a catch. Is there a catch? Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Ah, now that you mention it, that is a problem. I thought so. Ahem. Question, Mrs. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Ah, just as I feared, there's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean there's a chance Miss Somikawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That, I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. I see. Well, I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all of my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Sato, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Abby. Very well, go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll give you the map we used. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you. In that case... I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally. It certainly has been a long road to get here. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids, and in exchange you'll hand over your curse stone. Indeed. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. Is Yumiko a mermaid? Or a former mermaid? I suppose we could put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, huh? Ah, he hasn't realized yet. What do you mean? Yes, Yumiko. Yumiko's the mermaid. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. That makes sense. I was wondering what was up with her. Yumiko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagami. Yeah, there you go. Unlike her more serious compatriots, Hayase and Sobae, Nagami was free-spirited by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. She was even known to break the rules to sneak out and observe human society. Something which often put her at odds with the other two mermaids and led to her being viewed as something of a maverick. When the entrance to Ryuga was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of the raging waves, rendering the remaining mermaids unable to return home, Sobae was overcome by grief. However, Nagami was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sobae. For the next 350 years, Nagami bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe. From every culture and era, and her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concepts of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them from then on enthralling. It was this she found herself longing for above all else. About 50 years ago, Nagami met a surfing talented psychic in Japan. The two quickly fell in love, and Nagami, who by that point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she could become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. The two overcame countless hardships together in their quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it, but finally succeeded in perfecting it. However, the secret art that would grant Nagami her wish demanded a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world, to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans as they had so longed to do. The two agonized over the decision. Despite their decades-long search, the different worlds in which they had lived continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagami could neither join him on land nor appear before others. The life together they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the two chose to use the secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagami learned that the psychic, Itensai Shiki, who only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. Thus did Nagami the mermaid become Itensai Shiki's human wife, Yumiko Shiki, a name given to her by Itensai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which was more than enough for Yumiko. Since then, Yumiko has enjoyed a fulfilling life with her human nature, and her relationship with Itensai bring her immense joy. Because of this, she is insistent that her primary identity be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return to tackling housework at a moment's notice. However, the human body she has gained still differs from those of regular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumiko decided to pay a visit to Sobae in the depths of Issei Bay to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to, and she expected Sobae to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumiko completely. But her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Sobae herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Manu Minakuchi, one that similarly transcended their respective species, and understood her feelings, thanking her for introducing Itensai to her. However, Sobae never showed herself to Yumiko again after that. After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Itensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog, and he continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumika's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. Okay. Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Soda Kiryu on as his protege after discovering his potential, assisting with management of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumiko, who knew the bureau and the work it did, to help out as one of its members. So, yeah. I was thinking, like, for a supposed Japanese woman, she has very interesting eyes. And her ability to see things, despite otherwise not seeming to have much in the way of psychic abilities. That makes sense. I was kind of wondering what was up with that. Well, let's move on to the topic of Circe's curse stone, shall we? Oh, right. Here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. Sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? Well, I'm afraid she managed to slip away after we took her curse stone. I imagine she's fled the island by this point. I see. I suppose she won't be able to get up to any mischief without the curse stone at least. So, who is this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kiku Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about mermaids, but we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right, she had hand mirrors and business cards marked with a symbol that serves as a target for the curse. I imagine probably what I need to do is I need to throw away the business cards. And the mirror. Probably. And tend them out around the island in advance for whatever she needs to activate it. I think that's what we need to do. A premeditated crime, in other words. And quite a thorough one, too. That was quite a dangerous position we're in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice, I've had quite enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude. Curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed, I'll be sure to remember that. Ma'am, about the curse of the raging waves. Hold on, let's finish dealing with this first. We'll talk about that afterwards. Understood. Finally got a hold of the forsaken fish curse stone. Now we can focus on the main issue at hand. Did you learn what this Kiku was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashino. And seems to be looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashino who wants to become immortal? Couldn't be. Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashino have given it to her? Actually, it seems like that was someone else. As Keiko would tell it, she's Yamashino's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered a sympathetic ear. A curse stone to use to accomplish your goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Something like that, yeah. What? So there's someone else involved. Turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked. So this CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kipei Koma. Although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? Kipei Koma? It can't be. Huh? You know him too? No, perhaps I simply share a name. The Kipei Koma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? Portrait sketch. And who might this be? I honestly kind of forgot about this one. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about this. The Kipei Koma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipei Koma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see. you give us the curse stone you have, Circe? Sure, here you go. Soto, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. This is... the Curse of the Tomoshige. It has the power to leave its target too. Ma'am, this is it. The curse from the Toba case. So he's a stolen identity. That's not his real name. He's stolen one of his victims' identities for like the past 6 years. I thought so. What? What's got everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kippei Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige. Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kippei Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kippei Ikoma? Yes. In other words, the current Ikoma is an imposter. The Kippei Ikoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. What? You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma? I see. So that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kippei Ikoma now? Can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. It's all coming together, kind of. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, then Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone. Could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone. He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair. I suppose we can assume that this information has reached Yamashina now. Yamashina as well, then. Oh, right. He also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still-tide mirror, I think. The still-tide mirror, eh? Just what can he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Yes. We were hoping you could do us a little favor, Circe. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out? What do you think, Abby? Very well. Prevention granted. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kippei Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. Hi, Spirit Man. Welcome in. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down, and in the meantime... It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something. And most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious. With his true identity and goal remain unclear, be very careful in dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. We do have some time left before the last ferry sets sail, I suppose. Okay then. I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there. Seems we'll be helping you out with your work then, in that case. Please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Alright. I'll see what I can do. Good luck, ma'am. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, okay? Alright? Got it. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way then. Yeah, I wanna... Okay, cool. That's wonderful. I'm gonna resume here. We're gonna start from here. We're going to throw away the mirror. And we're also... Let's see if I can. I'm gonna throw that away too. I can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. Alright, I don't think anyone noticed. Hi, Liz Bears! We'll get you a sip of a stretch. I probably should be drinking more water this stream anyway. Congrats on the 45 stream streak, wowie. There we go. Okay. It'd be so much easier if we had it. Huh? Why'd you suddenly throw away the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Huh? Well, the mirror, I don't know, just felt like the right thing to do. Why'd you ask? Okay. And now we don't have the business card anymore. Yeah. I know about this. Okay, we should now be able to progress. Now we don't have either of the items that would allow her to curse us. Yeah. Ba. Curse don't stand off. Right. This, yes. Right. So we need the information about Ikoma. Blah. Being the one to give her the curse stone. Blah. I've done all this already. Yeah. It's... Kipe Ikoma. Oh. Did you just say Ikoma? Okay. Now we can talk about Ikoma without setting her off because she can't do anything now. Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? You got his business card. Huh? Yeah, Mr. Ikoma's business card. Oh, never mind. My bad. I must have left it at the end. Shh, I can't believe this. Cersei? What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden in the hand mirror all along. Oh, symbol. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I've seen it before. And sure enough, Ikoma's business card had the same symbol on it. So that's why. That's why when it gave us the location marker, we actually did need to get in the mirror so we could find out about the symbols. Oh, you're right. This mirror is suspicious, and a business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. So that's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed? And away, seeing Kiku's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is a mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. Ugh. See? We have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn. Apologies. I'm going to have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. Ah! Just electrocute her? And so, we managed to apprehend Kiko Setsui. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kiko quietly surrendered and handed over the cursed stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. Shouldn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of the cursed stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later that very night, we learned that Kiko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. Yippee! Magic alcohol. Something like that. I think it's more like, oh, what's it called? Magic sleeping gas. But like over the mouth. What the fuck is it called? I forget what it's called. Yeah, okay, we know all this. Yeah, yada yada. My boy Abby is not a murderer anymore. Well, no, he's still a murderer. Technically. He's still killed one person with it. But he just hasn't killed her specifically. Magic laughing gas, yeah. Well, I was thinking more the stuff that you put into like well, you see it in movies anyway, where they put it into like a hand towel or something and shove it over someone's mouth to knock them out. I was thinking more like that. No. No. But he might get off for as far as Somikawa. He might be able to get a deal. So he's probably fine. Chloroform, thank you. There we go. Okay, there we go. There's the good ending. Could you hold on for a moment? There's still... Okay, what else is there here? I want to resolve this. I mean, that was obviously, like, the best one. What am I missing to clear this? Huh. Maybe I'll look this up off stream. Okay. Well, with getting probably the best outcome there, but I don't know if that's canonical. I'm not sure what else it's wanting me to do. It might need more information. But with that, I think that's where we're gonna leave it for tonight. Because it is getting rather late. And, my bitrate is trying to chug. It is trying. It's not affecting the stream right now, but it is trying to chug a little bit. So, I think we're gonna head over to chatting stream, or chatting screen, rather. And I'm gonna find someone to raid. So, I think we learned quite a bit there. That's a lot of information for today. I'm gonna have to digest that. I will be back tomorrow with some Final Fantasy X. We'll be continuing Final Fantasy X. I don't really know what's gonna happen next in that. So that's fun. We just found out that Jets became Sin. So that's fun, and I'm sure Titus is gonna handle that real gracefully. Because he's been handling things shockingly well so far. Really. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow at 9 PM BST. That being said, let me see if there's anyone to raid. There's Shatter. And that's kind of the main option. We can raid Shatter. Oh, I think that would be fine. I could also raid Foish, but I think I'd rather go for Shatter today. Who is currently playing Me the Hollower. As his, I think we've generally been raiding Shatter after Paranormasight streams. So I think we'll continue the trend, shall we? I'm gonna send you guys into shower. Our raid message today is gonna be I want to riff on the events of today. This is so stupid. This is incredibly stupid. The raid message we're gonna do is today's raid is an educational segment called How to Get Away with Murder, Fishy Edition. In more ways than one. Such a stupid raid message. But we're gonna go with that. I think that's funny. And I think Shatter will have a lot of questions that'll be really funny. And we're not gonna answer any of them. Because it's a loaded question. That being said, I'm gonna start the raid. I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, you can use one of my emotes or any other emotes you have on hand if you don't have my emotes. So, yippee! I will see you guys tomorrow at 9 PM BST for Final Fantasy X. I hope you all have a good night. Thank you for coming by. Yeah. Bye-bye!